Hello, lovely loungers and freaky darlings. Marikotoimasu. Hello, everybody. How we all feeling today? Hello, everyone. Oh boy, are we ready to get into the shenaniganery for today? I'm feeling pretty good. Really quick, before we get into our lovely pieces for the day, we've got this one and this one. Before we get into those today, really cool news for me. So, this past weekend, I finally made the monetization threshold and everything, and I was approved. So today is actually my very first day as a fully monetized YouTube partner, which I'm super duper happy about. And as a little thank you for everybody who's worked, you know, you've either been here or you've spread the word or anything. Today only, we have a discount code that you guys can use at my shop. Hold on just a moment. Should pop up here in just a second. Basically what it is, there it is, yeah. So today only, if you guys go and visit my bonfire store, the Tentacle Shop, you can use the code MalikYT, all one word, all capital letters, at checkout, and you can get 40% off of your order today only. It'll either be 40% off of a single shirt. Oh, what's that? Monetization has already got 2 ads before you could even see the stream. Oh my goodness, really? I'll have to look into that. But yeah, you guys can use that code MalikYT at checkout for 40% off of your entire order. But yeah, thank you guys so very, very much for coming in, tuning into the streams and everything like that, because I wouldn't have made it to monetization without you guys. But now that we've got that little bit of promo out of the way, that's all done, over and done with. By the way, welcome, Kazo. Thank you. Thank you for stopping in, bud. Today, we have this Raditz and Kakarot teaming up against King Piccolo. And then, I believe this is Gohan went Super Saiyan early, and we get the... this is the heart virus moment. So those are on our docket for the day. Also, if you guys are curious, you guys can also use the promo, like, exclamation point code. All you need to do is type in exclamation point promo, and it will pop up. Go. But again, welcome everybody, and thank you guys so very, very much for your time and dedication in getting me to monetization. I really, really appreciate it. Alrighty. Now that we are all set, let's get to work, shall we? Ashton, hello! How are you doing? Welcome to the stream, my friend. Let's see. Let's start on King Piccolo. We'll start getting him all set up. Doing good. How are you? I'm doing wonderful. Today is my first day as a YouTube partner. I'm fully monetized on YouTube after a very, very long journey. And excited to be sharing it with you guys. Oh my goodness! My first super chat.
And now, with the power of monetization, I can send the very first super chat.
Yes, you can! Oh my goodness, Kazo, thank you so very, very much. My first super chat. Oh, that's so cool. Thank you. Val! You slept 14 hours. Ooh, you got plenty of sleep tonight then, darling. What a moment to join. Heck yeah. Ooh, pardon me. Ooh. Yeah, super chats and stuff are now enabled, and I'm working to get you guys not only memberships but also specialized emotes and stuff. It's a slow journey. We just hit monetization and everything, so everything is kind of slow going at the moment, but we'll get there. So how's everybody feeling today? I actually had a rather unique moment occur right before the stream. Isabella, hello! You would assumed your roommate wouldn't want you to cook for them, but they let me sleep, so you got the shock of my life when you went to sleep to sunlight and woke up to the sun rising? Heck yeah! Yeah, right before the stream started, I made a run over to the gas station to grab a couple drinkies and snacks to celebrate for today. Tell me, have you guys ever seen, like, or heard of, like, the whole, oh, I thought I was in reverse, but I was actually in drive? You guys ever heard of that? Or, like, seen that in, like, a movie or something? I see it a lot in movies where, like, a person who's just... They might not be all up there, and they pump their car into reverse, or they think they do, and it turns out that they drive, and then they, like, drive over a giant curve or something like that. I've never seen it in real life until today. It happened right as I was walking back home. This older lady... And I'm guessing she was probably in the vehicle with her husband. I am not sure. Did that. JJ happened to me once when I go-karting with my brother. It cost me their... Ooh, yeah. But, yeah, she did that. And, drove over a concrete, what do you call it? Handicap sign. So it's like almost like a concrete buoy holding the handicap sign up in the parking lot. She drove over that. It lifted her vehicle up off of the ground, and she backed up and started spewing radiator fluid everywhere. And I told her that she was leaking fluid everywhere. I was just like, I think you punctured your radiator. You shouldn't drive. And she just popped it into drive and took off. Yeah, I'd never seen anything like that today, besides today. It was the first time I'd ever seen anything like that. Strange. It could be. I mean, it's possible that they didn't want to report an accident or anything, but I mean, now what are they going to do? Like, their whole radiator was freaking destroyed. It was all crunched up. The elderly can be something else. Oh no, no hate to them at all. I'm not hating on the lady. I am just I'm baffled by her decision to haul ass out of the parking lot with a punctured radiator. So Goku's too young to do the full Nelson. Raditz has to do it. At least he's not on the receiving it. Yeah. It's just one of those times where you notice a younger person would probably like get out and go look at the damn. Yeah, they like stopped after I said, "Hey, you punctured your radiator. You're leaking everywhere." They stopped and looked like they were gonna get out, and then they just took off. No, that is not what we've been saying. It's the nose and eyes. You can always tell King Piccolo with those features. Yeah. Yeah, King Piccolo has a decidedly different facial structure than his boy. Also, I will apologize. I don't know. I'm betting it's just Slobs itself. But I'm moving around a little slow. I'm moving around a little slow, and Slobs is telling me that I keep dropping frames and everything, even though I'm, like, completely in the green. So, I was not expecting this out of Beef PC, so, I'm expecting today to probably be the final day, for Slobs. I don't know. Stream is doing fine. Aspen, I only use Slobs for the YouTube streams because I hate logging in and out on my OBS. Tentacle difficulties? Yes. I don't use Slobs on Twitch, but I've been using it over here so that I could basically have it always open for YouTube. But, I don't like my frames and stuff slowing down like that anymore. I've been spoiled by OBS. Make a new profile on OBS? You could do that? You'll help me do it later? Alright, thank you, darling. I appreciate it. Is that how, like, you can, like, that enables you to, like, stream on multiple platforms without always having to, like, log out and get your room keys and crap like that all the time? Okay. Because honestly, that's the only reason I still had, Slobs open, was so that I could just come here, but if I can avoid all that with OBS, oh yeah, today is the final day. Slob's days are numbered. Hi, Zayla! Hey, I can't help it. I can't help it that I'm a bit on the older side. didn't ask to be born, Aspen. Mallet code doesn't work. All capital letters. All capital letters, all one word at checkout. Hold on. I'm going to the dashboard. Hold on. It's active. But that comment about slobs activated me. Alright, JJ. Yeah, I'll type it in. That code there. Don't use any other quotations or anything. It's all capital letters, all one word. Because the code is active, it's working. I don't know, Isaiah. That might be... it has to be something on your end because it says that the code is active and everything. Alright. Give me 1 second. I also want to help you with the wind capture plugin so we don't hear your desktop sounds when your tablet connects and disconnects. Alright. Let me go to my store. Let me see if I can do something. Let me go here. We couldn't apply this code to any items in your cart. What the hell? Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I wish you had some other stuff than a shirt, like a charm. I don't wear clothes often. I can't help that. I can only go with what Bonfire gives me. Alright, let me go back over here and see what I can do. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. That might be the problem. Alright. If anybody's trying to use the promo code, try to use it now. For whatever reason, when I clicked it, it said it expired today. For whatever dumb reason. You might have to refresh your browser or something on your checkout, but it should work now. It says it's active. Jeez. Technical problems. I guess I wouldn't be a true VTuber if we didn't have any kind of technical problem. All right. Yeah, technology. If for whatever reason the promo code doesn't want to work today, I'll get it figured out, and I will extend the discount. But that's all I can do for right now. I don't want to spend the entire stream fiddling with it off screen. Let's see. A lot of technological issues today? Yeah. YouTube is just built different? Yeah. Technical issues are part of the experience, indeed. Yeah, if you ever wanted to be a VTuber and you think that there's just no problems at all, you do not know what it's like to be a VTuber. Problems are just par for the course. Hey, Kaido, that's me. Built stupid. Built incorrectly. The rest of the Russian Badger quote I don't remember. Yeah. Alright, we should be able to plow through these in relatively short order. Still borked? Alright. I'll look into it. If any of you manage to be able to use the code, please let me know. For right now, it's not working with Isela or whatever. I don't know why. I'll look into it. I have no idea. So DBS superhero, huh? Did I get spoiled? Yes, I have been spoiled, but just in case nobody else has, do not talk about it here. Yeah, I'll look into the promo code issue over on Bonfire, and I'll extend the deadline for it. I don't know what the issue is. But I'll look into it and get it taken care of. Yeah, no spoilers at all. You're not allowed to put any spoilers in this chat. None whatsoever. Don't even, like, hint at any of the spoilers. Because there are people here who have managed to avoid it and want to stay that way. I don't know how they're gonna do it for the next 2 months, but... Aw, I appreciate that, Aspen. You made the mistake of looking at the spoiler channel. I honestly have the spoiler channel muted. I never look in it. I know it's there as a containment vessel to, you know, keep spoilers out of the general chat and out of our other, what do you call it, our other channels and stuff, but I never look at it. Yeah, but once it's like fully zoomed in and everything, you'll have context and it won't look. You saw a few leaks and then took a nap and dreamed about them? Oh no! It's called stay off Twitter. Yeah, that's the easiest way. The way that takes a little bit more work so you don't have to stay off Twitter is just cultivate your likes and stuff. Cultivate your timeline. Put in a little bit of effort and, you know, mute certain accounts and stuff that you know the spoilers and stuff are going to come from. A little bit of elbow grease and effort. That's all it takes. Yeah, talk about spoilers off the chat. Matter of fact, hold on a second. Let me see if I could do one more thing. What I'm gonna do... I'm gonna turn this one off. Save. Turn this one off. So I have other promotions active. Edit. I think I see what the problem was. Let's see. Firm. There we go. Let me see if this works. Oh, that's why. So... Let me do this anyway. Expires tomorrow. Okay. Alright. I see what the problem is. So, Bonfire is not letting me, even though I made the promotion and everything, they are not letting me give you guys 40% off. For whatever dumb reason. So... Dang. Well, that kind of stinks. So, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm sorry about that. I've just got the notification that they are rejecting it because they say my profit margin isn't high enough. Okay, so let's see. This is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna update this. I already have one coupon code that has been active, so this one should work. Alright. Let me see if this works. You guys are going to have to tell me if this works or not. I updated the promo thing. Hey, Ruby King, how's it going, man? Mike, how's it going? Alright. I'm going to disable this. That just really bugs me. I'll turn the slideshow back on. Alright, so because Bonfire's not letting me use that code, I have an old promo code that is still up and available. Try the code TENTA20 at checkout and get 20% off your order. It's not as much as I wanted to give, but dang it. Bonfire's not going to cut me off at the pass like that. I'll try something. And if Bonfire doesn't want to give me that, then I guess I'll have to find another store that'll actually cooperate with me. Yeah, use the code TENTA20 and see if you guys... If it works, if it does, then hey, we'll update everything. If not, I'll have to try and find... That one doesn't work either, son of a bitch. Pardon my language. Bonfire, you are being a stick in the mud right now. Ugh. Are you seriously not letting me use even this one? What the hell? Well, what about this one? You let me use this one, or is this one done? Alright. I've got one. God dang it. Alright. I have one coupon code that'll actually work. They've denied me all my other ones. They turned off my other one. Son of a biscuit. Alright. Dang, I'm really sorry about this, guys. I had no idea Bonfire was going to be such a douche about this. Alright. But this one does work. This one for sure does work. They did not turn this one off. Again, it's not as big a discount as I wish, but alright, yeah, there we go. So I've got it updated. This promo code does work. This one does work for sure. Everything is active on it. It works. Dang you, Bonfire. You are such a pansy. The discount is the code GOLD15 at checkout. You can use it at my Bonfire store to get 15% off of your entire order. That's as high as they would let me go. They wouldn't let me go higher than 15%. If my merchandise cost like $500,000, then they would probably let me have a 20% off discount code, but I'm trying to keep my stuff affordable. Yeah, you can use the code GOLD15 at checkout, get 15% off your entire order. And Slobs, your days are numbered, let me tell you this right now. Okay. You didn't give me this much guff last week, but yeah, your days are numbered, Slobs. I ain't dealing with you anymore today. After today. I should probably also edit the sadly with 15% you can't afford it. Yeah, I am sorry. I thought for sure that the freaking codes and stuff were all active and everything. They say it says active, and then they say you don't have enough profit margin. Oh, so I have to pump my, pump my clothing and stuff up to astronomical prices. That way you'll give me a 20% off discount code, so it's the same price as it is now. Okay. That just means I'm going to have to look for a different store. I don't want to have that kind of problem again. Yeah. That just pushes my buttons, gets me grumbled. Imagine how I feel. That also lets me know that, like, my patrons and stuff just haven't been using the coupon code. They've literally been unable to do it. And Bonfire never told me. They make me make my merchandise like really like more expensive than I wish it was. Won't let me use my promo codes. How's everyone's week been? My week has actually been good. Has things going smoothly for half a second, something random? No, not ever. Can't win for losing. Oh well. What I'll have to do is I'll have to look into getting a different store set up. And we'll get it all figured out. I'm sorry. I didn't know Bonfire was going to be that much of a douche. The busy times are coming. If you're still streaming when you get off, you'll hop back on. All right, Kazo. Thank you for being my first super chatter. That was cool. So I heard your stream was going well. Everyone ever, not today. Yeah, Slobs is giving me issues. Freaking, what do you call it? Bonfire won't codes so that I can give you guys sweet discounts on merchandise. Molding really hard, yeah. It gets me grumpled. But you know what? We're not gonna let it deter us. We're not gonna let it get us down. I'll get everything all set up somewhere else that is a little bit more customer friendly. And we'll do a good discount at that time. There we go. You would super chat, but you really don't want to give YouTube a cut. YouTube and Twitch both get cuts. That $5 you spend every month on my Twitch subs, Twitch takes half of it. They need to update it because this world is hella buggy and random right now. I hate Twitch slightly. Like, yeah, kinda. Twitch is much more streamer friendly. Yeah, as an affiliate, I only get half of my sub. It's not until I hit partner that I think it's like a 70-30 split or something like that. Small update on the 2 donkeys and horses. Two donkeys, horses, and mule are still alive. Good. go. How's this looking from there? Yeah, there we go. Yo, these gamer subs be bussin'. I know, right? I like them. I like gamer subs a lot. I had to go out and buy water because I ran out. I don't drink tap water like a peasant. No, I'm just playing. It's nothing to get mad about, Isaiah. It's just the way it goes. Everybody got to make money somehow. That's the trade-off. They make it easier for you to become affiliate and stuff over on Twitch. In response, they take a bit more of your money. I ain't mad. The fact that I even have it is, like, you know, wonderful for me. Assassin's Creed Origins the other day, played it for about half an hour. I was trying so hard to be God of War and honestly just cut. Yeah. How much hair do you have? Fan-made Super Saiyan forms. Yes. TikTok might be the least evil. Oh, my friend Mike. Oh, my friend. You give TikTok way too much credit. I actually have a moral stance against TikTok. One reason why I never ever want to have one. Why are there no decent pseudo-free platforms for creators? Because people want to make money. And people. That's it. People. At least I can yeet cash at the Patreon later. Yeah. Money, my friend. Money. Business! But that's not a topic of conversation for here. That's just not what we do. We're gonna be here, we're gonna try and just have a good time. We're not gonna think about it, you know? That's just not what we do. We're gonna be here just to vibe, chill, enjoy some good arts, and get away from that kind of rigmarole for a little while. You finally got around to making an omelet the other day like you suggested? Ooh! What'd you think? Did you like it? Did you make it according to my specifications, or... I know Ruzu, she has a store through just the Streamlabs store. I might just try that. They also give you the ability to like make a lot more merchandise. Rigmarole. Like, unless you're making your merch from home, there's not going to be any place that's not, like, got some amount of scummy to it. It's just trying to find the place that's a little less scummier than the others. Yeah, I know, Isaiah. Slobs is being absolutely atrocious today. You put a ton of cheese in, but there's no such thing as too much cheese? I mean, I don't think so. You can over-spice something, but I've rarely ever had the moment where I over-cheesed something. But yeah, after today, I will look into moving the merchant stuff over to Streamlabs and see what that does. And today will be our last scuff day with Slobs. Slobs will be deleted as of today. Because they have limited capacity for cheese and overfilling causes spillage, but aren't, like, the whole point of a taco is to be messy. Rex, how you doing? I'm doing okay. Over here celebrating my first day as a YouTube partner. And doing some what if. If I had to join one of the Lantern Corps from DC, which one would I pick and why green? Yeah, this is all on slobs right now because OBS didn't have any kind of problems like this. OBS, I could run a whole bunch of crap and never get any dropped frames. But this is why everybody told me to get off of slobs. My artwork is magnificent. You found a DeviantArt gallery? Oh, thank you. Yeah, guys, I do apologize about the whole thing that went on with the promo code. I was not aware of all that stuff. Papa draws some really great things. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Wanting to give King Piccolo a high five. I don't know. I think what he's trying to do to King Piccolo is a bit more detrimental to King Piccolo's happiness than a high five. Is he ever happy, though? Dragoon Blader, hello! Thank you, Isabella. If you can, I appreciate it. If you can't, don't worry about it. Like I said, I'm gonna fix this whole promo code thing later. Even if it means that I have to migrate everything over to a different store. go. Raditz doing the full Nelson on Piccolo, how the tables have turned. Rex, oddly enough, the title for this piece, when I have it saved, is called Tables Turned. Alrighty. Got the line art all done now. Great minds, yep. Let's see. Where is it? Tables turned. Alright. What a coincidence! Okay. I have to get a picture of Piccolo. Let me see if I can find a picture of King Piccolo. Good one. Also, to celebrate today, I actually I spoiled myself a little bit and went out and got a couple of donuts. So, I want to enjoy one of those here in a minute. Oh my goodness, I am terrible. I forgot King Piccolo's symbol. In which case, because that symbol is like really big, I'm gonna have to alter this shirt line a little bit. This one will work. Oof. Yes, the ever-important Demon King symbol. Let me bring this over here. His main brand, it's his only brand. Besides, I don't have to do the full symbol because of the roll in his clothing. As long as it's mostly there. Here, all the way across. Meep. How's it going, Rainy? work on Kamish? Good, good. There we go. I heard about Billy Kometz. I have no idea who that is. No idea who that is, I'm sorry. Alright, for the color render, here we go. He's a voice actor. In that case, I probably heard his voice. I just don't know the, I don't know the person. Can't say I recall the name. Was a voice actor? Did he pass away or something? Josuke from JoJo's and Naofumi from Shield Hero. He died of colon cancer. Aw, that's sad. Rest in peace, my friend. I may not have known who you are, but I'm sure you touched many a person's life. I mean, in those cases, I know the voice, I just didn't know the actor. That. Any kind of cancer is not a fun way to go. I mean, let's be honest. Is there really a fun way to go? You notice how Piccolo Jr. no longer has sharp fangs like his dad previous life when he becomes a good guy and a caring figure to Gohan? He still had fangs when he was caring for Gohan. If I'm not mistaken, he still has them today. They just don't bear them like crazy like they used to. He still has his sharp teeth. of fact, hold on a second. I'm pretty sure I could find one. Yeah, here you go. This is Piccolo from... This is actually from, like, Dragon Ball Super, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm relatively sure this particular image that I got is from Dragon Ball Super. Boom. Fangs. So yeah, his fangs never disappeared. You just don't see him as much anymore. And then here's also from Dragon Ball Z. And this was at the Boo arc. So yeah, he's still got his fangs. Still has fangs. They ain't go nowhere. Like I said, they just don't show them off very much anymore. They're not a key part of his character design. The tables have turned, Kara. Looking forward to seeing the Dragon Ball Superheroes movie? I actually am. We don't talk about the spoilers here, but I am actually kind of excited to see it. Have I watched it? No. I don't live in a country where it's been widely released yet. But yeah, no movie talk, no talking about any spoilers you might have seen, because there are still some people who haven't been spoiled and want to keep it that way. I mean, shoot, I've already had the entire movie spoiled for me, but I'm not talking about it. It is not my place to ruin everybody else's fun. What's my favorite what if art that I've worked on? I've answered this question a couple of times, Rex. Like the Gine ones and stuff that I've done, I really enjoy those ones. Like the Gine and Raditz ones. I need to turn that slideshow off. It's freaking me out. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, the Gine ones I really liked. You kidding me, Slobs? Has it all been the freaking slideshow? I hate you. So the Gine one, I really liked. I liked a lot of the Raditz ones. I like the ones where Masako just gives me free reign to just basically make whatever I want. Those are the ones that I have the most fun doing. Like, I have a couple, you know, I mean, I have certain pieces and stuff that I like. The World's Strongest Mother, yeah. Oh, yeah, because there's a bunch of people who want to see it now and don't want to wait and don't want to spend any money. Riding the seas of video feed, yar. Alright. Go down here. I usually do not do this kind of practice where I'm coloring all on one layer. I usually don't. I usually break everything up, but I usually do like all of the colors on different layers and then merge them all down, so now I'm just doing it all at once. Seeing as how I already have set color palettes. I'm waiting for the movie to come out so that I can actually go see it. I want to see it in theaters, despite how much I hate having to interact with people. It's like, I talked about this before, but like, seriously, people? We all know. You tried the code, but it doesn't work. You gotta try the code, Gold15, Isabella. The Malik YT and the 10 to 20 Bonfire wouldn't let work. Here, I'll put the promo code up again. Yeah, we have to, you guys gotta use the updated promo code because Bonfire is being a wuss and not letting me use the ones that I want. Oh, I hate theaters. I don't like theaters. I really don't. I only like theaters when they're empty. But there you go. If you use the code GOLD15, you can get 15% off, and when we move to a different store, if they'll allow me to, then I will use the regular code. You did? Oh, God. Did Bonfire mess this up, too? I set it to unlimited, you douche. Alright, here's one. Let's see if... Mother fluffer. Bonfire is just being such a tool right now. Alright. It should be active now, Isabella. For whatever reason, they kept inactivating it. I don't know why. I'm gonna move out off of Bonfire. They've been giving me way too many problems today. I'll have to get to a different store. Theaters are overrated and expensive to get into, but that's what I was trying to bring up. So, we all know if you're going to go to a theater, you're sneaking your own snacks in because nobody wants to pay like $18 for a box of raisins. But if you're gonna do that, please don't bring in noisy-ass bags of chips and then spend 5 minutes opening them up noisily and ruining everybody else's time. It works? Okay. Movie theater popcorn is something else. That's because that butter that they pour all over it is addictive. It's got something to do with all that butter. It is really good. Movie theater popcorn is yummy. Bottle of water or two and yummy sandwiches. Yeah, see, do something like that. Don't bring in a freaking bag of flaming hot Fritos and then noisily attempt to open them for frigging 5 minutes and ruin everybody else at the movie's time. And also, could you all please do me a favor and stop giving your kids tablets with the sound turned on in the middle of a dark theater? Please? Can we not do that? Can we please not do that? It's already expensive enough. I didn't pay that kind of money to watch your kids watch SpongeBob while I'm trying to watch a movie. Just be mindful of the other people around you instead of treating it like it's your house, because it's not. At that point, why are they there? I have no idea. Probably because they can't get a babysitter, so they drag their kids to a movie the kids never wanted to see in the first place, and then the kids won't shut up, so they throw a tablet in front of their face. I don't know. It's aggravating, though. That's happened when both of those things that I just brought up, both happened at the last movie that I went and saw in theaters, A Quiet Place. Went and saw that in theaters with my brother, and it all happened with the same family. Noisily opening bags of chips, like ruining the entire premise of the movie. And then when the kids got all antsy and started trying to, you know, Malik could have stopped. Can you please just stop bringing their kids? Yeah. And then like the kids got all antsy and started like making noise, so the parents turned tablets on and gave them to the kids and didn't turn the sound off. Isn't there a rule that phones have to be turned off? There is, but people don't care. Yeah, I'm in a movie called The Quiet Place, and everybody's being anything but quiet. Fun times all around! That's the big reason why I stopped going to movie theaters. Let's see. Yeah, I can use this one. That would so kill the tension. You were afraid to even breathe during it. These kids are just ruining it. Yeah. When you bring crying, screaming children to a movie because you can't find a babysitter, well then I guess what, my friend? It's time for you to stay home. Not ruin everybody else's time just because you want to have one. And at that point, you're not even having a good time anyway because your kids are screaming. I don't know. Maybe it's just my empathy or something. I try to treat people the same way I want to be treated, and I don't want screaming children in my movie theater, so I'll never bring screaming children to a movie theater. Your what-if art of Ghost Bardock confronting Radix gives the vibe of you had one job! One job! Get the Blu-ray? Yeah. I don't know. I have very little tolerance for people who don't take the people in their surroundings into account. It's all about me. It's all about myself. I don't care about anybody else. Well, you know, that's kind of the reason why, like, we have people with such bad attitudes, because nobody cares about anybody but themselves anymore. Let's try to look out for other people instead of always being out for yourself. Because I got news for you. It's not all about you. Common courtesy? Yeah. It is literally just common courtesy. Alright. Now, Masako did not give me any brief on Kakarot's clothing for this one. I asked if he was in Earth clothes, but I didn't get any confirmation. So we're just gonna kind of fly by the seat of our pants and devise an outfit for him. Matter of fact, if anybody's in the chat who has actually seen the last part of the Goku and of the Raditz Went to Earth one, if like Masako made mention of like an outfit for him, if you guys could let me know, I'd appreciate it. Just placed your order? Thank you. I appreciate it, Isabella. Thank you. I'm thinking. Alright, here's what I'm thinking. We're gonna do... He'll wear the same pants as Raditz, but he'll have a different colored shirt. Let me know when you get your stuff in the, when you finally get your stuff, Isabella. Let me know when you get your t-shirts. I really, really want to know how they look. Here we go. His outfit will be sort of similar to Raditz, but it won't be identical. Alright. Okay. Yes, do please share a photo with me on Twitter when you get it. We'll just go with this for right now. He's wearing the same color pants as Raditz, but he has like the gray kind of workish shirt. Superman, hello! Yeah, he's not in Saiyan armor or anything. So we'll just go with this for right now. But I'm going to make a quick run to the restroom really quick. When I come back, we are going to do all the shading and highlights and stuff on this, and we'll get right back to work. So just give me a few minutes, loves. I will be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Boop. Here we go. I have returned. Alright. Restroom used. New fresh cold drink in hand. Let's pop this bad boy open. And we're going to get started on our shading and highlights. Yeah, while I was using the restroom really quick, I used my phone and looked at the notification that I got from Bonfire. Because I keep the prices on my merchandise too low, they wouldn't let me go any higher than a 15% discount. So, finally got the answer as to what that was. Love your work. You saw your DBZ Zod on Ko-fi and my Supergirl translated in the DC into a DBZ art style very well. I don't know if very many people have seen those, so just so that there's context for what he is talking about. Hold on just a moment. I can bring those up really quick. Here is the Supergirl. Here's my Dragon Ball version of Supergirl. And also General Zod. Well, those are over on the on my Ko-fi page, Val. I don't have those up on DeviantArt. Those are in the in all my commission layouts and stuff on Ko-fi. One of the commission comics that I'm actually working on is a basically a Dragon Ball comic where Clark and Goku have switched places, basically. Which what if is this for? This is for the what if Raditz went to Earth. Second. But, okay. Got that all situated. All that out of my face. Yeah, this is for what if Raditz went to Earth instead of Goku. Even though Goku's here with him. Dragon Balls, you know? But yeah, I've done some DC, Dragon Ball DC related art before, and I also, for a Geek for Fun, I actually designed Dragon Ball versions of Odin, Loki, and Thor. What's the price on my commissions? Hold on just a moment. I typed the command in there. It'll bring it up here in a moment. It'll take you to my Ko-fi page, and you can find all of my commission pricing and information and stuff there. Yeah, like this. Yeah, that should work. Yeah, and I can just erase right here. There. Yeah, I have all kinds of different packages and stuff available on Ko-fi, but if you're looking for something in particular and it doesn't happen to be listed in the packages, just DM me and we can talk about it. Yeah, I'm able to do stuff like that. I've done reactive PNGs before. I actually do artwork for Prince Vegeta. It's mostly thumbnail artwork for him, though. But I have worked with him before. He's a good dude. Yeah, I've done a bunch of thumbnail work for Prince Vegeta before. Here. Jagged, then cut it off there. And for here, because he's mostly behind Piccolo, we can trim off a bit of this and just make it all shadow. That works. That works. Then for this one, because the energy is coming from like Goku's hands, we're gonna do the lighting a bit differently on him. There we go. Put a little bit of shade up in here. Shading in the ear. And on the outside of the ear. Again, because the light source is coming from here, from his hands, so we want all the shadows and stuff are pointing this way, because that's the direction, you know, basically like this. Light's all coming from these directions. Put a lot of the highlights and stuff on his fingers and hands. Just because that's where the light is coming from doesn't mean there's not going to be a little bit of highlight in there, but it's just a little bit. Then some shades down here. So I know that there's some of you who are not exactly enthused about Dragon Ball Superhero, but who is actually excited to go see the movie? I am curious about that. Genuinely curious. Rainy? Okay. You think you're hopeful for it? Okay. probably won't come to a theater near you. Eh, you never know. It could happen. I was shocked by how negative people in the server were about what they saw. Yeah, no spoiler talk. Like I said, I've basically already been spoiled. Everybody, like the movie was basically in my Twitter feed. Basically, it's virtually impossible for me to avoid it. But, I am, without going into spoilers, I am more upset that a particular character that I was hoping was not in the movie is actually in the movie. But that's all I will say about it. I won't say who the character is or what. The character I was hoping was not in the movie is actually in the movie. What if Gohan was the dad and Goku was the kid? Switch out Chi-Chi for Videl so nothing weird happens there. They could keep their personalities. What would Vegeta think of Gohan? It could be an interesting what if. You're just very happy that some particular characters were not so much in the movie? Yes. I am aware of that, and I am glad for that. The movie has some things that I wish weren't in the movie, but it also did some things that I'm glad that it did. That's all I can say about it, though. Yeah, but Rainy, if people want to go and dig through the VODs for that one little bit of information, then, you know, that's on them. Cautiously optimistic, that is a good way to be. Alright. put a little bit of shade on Raditz's hair, and this first layer of shading is good. Oh, I can say this, speaking of movies. This has nothing to do with the Dragon Ball movie, but I did happen to see a trailer for a movie that's coming out. It's a movie called Prey. Holy crap, is that movie going to suck. And that's all I'll say about it. That's all I'll say about it. Won't even go into any further context about it. Just, holy crap, that movie's gonna suck. Oh, Hollywood. Hollywood, Hollywood, Hollywood. You make it so hard for me to take anything you do seriously. Had your Chimkin Burger from last night? This morning? Hold up. So I'm sat here with a bag of fries. Health, yes! Chimkin Burger. We got a stand up and stretch notification. Let me do that really quick. Prey as in the game that was pretty good a few years back? No. It's a prequel to the Predator movies. And it's gonna suck. Ugh. Okay. All right. Why? Because Hollywood is out of ideas. That's why. There's other reasons, but as well, but I'm not going to get into that because I'm not that kind of channel. I will just tell you that I've seen the trailer for it, and holy moly, it's going to suck. Yeah, Alien and Aliens were the only good Aliens movies, and Predator 2 were the only good Predator movies. Yeah, I liked Aliens as well. I still feel that the first Alien movie is far superior to Aliens. I know a lot of people like Aliens better than they like Alien, but I am not one of them. GT Goku or current Vegeta? Probably. I don't know. The power scaling and stuff is, like, weird. It's why I never really got into, like, power level and battle debates like that, because they're arbitrary and pointless in my eyes. But yeah, I would think if I'm trying to apply a non-biased mind to it, I would have to say that probably GT current Vegeta would beat him. Oh, please. The prequels are masterpieces compared to the crap Disney put out. I would watch the prequels 1,000 times over, again, on loop, rather than subject myself to one more minute of the sequels. It's hard enough debating who would win in a single series, but when you got two different ones like Goku, Superman... Yeah, I've often said that about, like, crossovers and stuff like that. Like, crossovers that... where you have to nerf or buff characters in order to make it work, don't appeal to me. I like crossovers that fit, you know, where the two universes or whatever, the two properties are similar enough that it could feasibly work. Which is why, like, I don't mind, like, the DC Marvel crossovers all that much, because their universes operate on very similar rules. So it's easier to make comparisons to them. Comparing Goku to Superman is like comparing apples to oranges. How would I rank the current DBZ the current Dragon Ball movies? So Battle of Gods, Resurrection F, and Broly. Broly, Battle of Gods, Resurrection F, in that order. Resurrection F is easily the out of the three. If not for how pointless it is, but for how boring and bereft of tension it is. Resurrection F, yeah, easily the worst out of those three. Battle of Gods was the first movie back, so it had its hiccups, but it was still overall a really decent and enjoyable movie. Broly is just a really well-written film. And I love the fact that Broly's the protagonist of that movie, not Goku and Vegeta. They're not the protagonists, they're actually the antagonists of that movie. That movie is about Broly. Yeah, we won't have to deal with it after today, Isaiah. After today, I'm going to uninstall it. We didn't. There was 0 point to Resurrection F being a thing, other than somebody heard a song and decided to make a movie about it. But it's also just it's a very lackluster entry. Alright, secondary shade layer is done. Now we do a highlight layer, and then we're finished for the day. Or, well, finished on this one for the day. Nope, sorry, Malik. You can't get out quite that easy. You don't get to just call it a day after that. Oh, but I want to go outside and play. Nope, nope, nope. You've still got work to do, bud. Get back in there. What the heck was that? If the Tournament of Power was a movie, they could have probably made it, like, more closer to the real time. I've seen, like, a supercut of the Tournament of Power where they actually, like, had everything happening in time so that it actually lasted 45 minutes. But I have to be totally honest, and I know I'm probably in the minority or whatever, but I don't care. It's my opinion. It's my channel. I'll tell you what I feel and what I don't. I don't like the Tournament of Power. Didn't like it. Did not like it at all. First of all, it's not really a tournament. It's just a battle royal. 2, I don't like battle royals because it's too chaotic and it's hard to tell everything that's going on. 3, they threw the timing and stuff off a lot. And 4, it was a foregone conclusion. You already, I mean, but that's been an overall problem with Super in general, is it's hard to feel any of the tension for Super because you all know how it has to end. It all has to end back with status quo. It all has to end with everything being okay because to the end of Z. So until they get to the end of Z and go past it, I can't take anything that Dragon Ball Supers does seriously. I can't take any of their threats seriously. I will never buy that somebody actually kicked the bucket because I know they show up at the end of the series. I just won't buy it. Well, that's the thing, Val. It's easy to make a character useful when you put a little bit of effort into them. But when you spend an entire series making it all about the Saiyans, you kind of drive it into the people's heads that the Saiyans are the only ones that matter. Hence why we always ever see Saiyan OCs and stuff like that. You don't see a whole lot of other races as OCs because everybody just wants to be a Saiyan. Because Saiyans are the only ones that matter. Oh, Masako Nozawa, she will be at that until she physically can no longer do it. You know how, like, people say that Vince McMahon will die in the chair? He'll die in his chair. He'll be in gorilla position and pass away before he quits. It's gonna be the same way with Masako Nozawa. Heaven forbid whenever that day comes. But she's gonna go out in the booth. She is a tough old cookie. Oh, I'm not saying that people don't have OCs like that, Val, but the ratio of Saiyan OCs to other races is staggering. Would I rather get rid of Goten or Kid Trunks? I honestly wouldn't get rid of either of them. I like both of them. Some people have too much of a hatred for those characters. I am not one of them. Oh no, Masuka Nozawa is not going to reel in her screaming at any time soon. I wouldn't say they're in my top 10, CAD. But, I know a lot of people don't like Goten and Trunks. And though I can understand why, I'm not one of them. I actually like Goten and Trunks. I don't have anything inherently anger-inducing about them. I don't find anything inherently anger-inducing about them. It's a shame that they're underutilized. Yeah, but that's the way it has become in modern Dragon Ball. If your name isn't Goku, Vegeta, or Broly, you're underutilized. That is one reason why in like Dragon Ball New Age, during the second arc, we're making it a point to basically just attempt to sideline Goku and Vegeta so that the other characters can have a minute. I don't know who this Bulla person you're talking about is. I know a, Vegeta's daughter, Bra, but I don't know anybody named Bulla. I do not. Her name is Bra. Whether people want to be salty about it or not, her name is Bra. adamant person in that I do not like referring to people by their dub names. I loathe it, and I refer to them and spell their names as they are intended to be spelled, which is why I don't spell Frieza with an I. Yeah, that's a dubism. I don't call anything by its dubism. I don't call Gohan's ultimate form Mystic. I don't do that. I don't spell Frieza with an I. I don't spell Oob or Boo with a U. I never use the name Majub. I don't use that because that's a dub-only name. And I don't call Bra Bulla. But that's me. You can call me an elitist or whatever if you want. That's how I am. It's just what I do. I call him, I will say Krillin so that people know who I'm talking about, but like when I spell out his name or anything in a piece, or if I'm putting him in the manga, I use Kuririn. 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 What about Launch? I usually call her Lunch, because that's what her name was supposed to be. From what I remember with her, Lunch is when she's in good mode, and Launch is when she's in blonde mode. Lunch and Launch. Just like I don't call the one move that Ten Shinhan does. That's another thing. I don't call him Tien, I call him Ten Shinhan. That's his actual name. I don't call the move the Solar Flare. It's called the Taioken. I don't call Krillin's attack the Destructo Disc. It's the Kienzan. Another example is like in Dragon Ball New Age, when Goten first shows up, he's dating the girl that he was dating from GT. And her name is Palace. The dub name for her is Valise. But we don't call her Valise. Okay, just about done with this one. Me? You're asking the wrong person, Cad, because I was not hyped for it at all. I gotta be honest. I am very vehemently anti-hype. I don't get hyped for a lot of things very much at all. And, like, I already was, like, very, very staunchly against God forms. But I've just come to accept that that's just where we're at now. But, like, Ultra Instinct and Omen of Instinct, don't care. Don't care, don't like them. Because all it's doing is esques of BS-ery that I didn't want for Dragon Ball. Kika, how you doing? I will say, out of the two, I think Omen of Instinct is way better than regular Ultra Instinct. Of the two, I think Omen of Instinct is better. Alright. There we go. Save that. There we go. And that one's done. Don't need you anymore. I am going to, however, add a little bit around King Piccolo's mouth. Just because he seems to have a bit more in the wrinkle department. There we go. Ooh, no, not save to the cloud. To hell with the cloud! There we go. Yeah, I don't want to come across like I'm just like I'm an old curmudgeon or whatever about Dragon Ball. I just feel like Dragon Ball Super is incredibly weak compared to its predecessors. And I'm apparently not the only one, because it's like really well known in Japan that like Dragon Ball, like despite being like a still very, very profitable series, people leave in Japan. People have left Dragon Ball behind in droves because they don't like modern Dragon Ball. Like, I remember when Dragon Ball used to be in like the top 10 of everything on like manga sales. Now that ain't the case anymore. What if we got a spin-off manga about Vegeta's childhood instead of Goku's? I mean, it would be very... My issue with that would be that it would be very, very... There'd be too much verisimilitude between, like, each iteration of Vegeta's childhood. Because he's doing the exact same thing. He's under Frieza's belt. You know, he's under Frieza's thumb. And because he's one of the strongest beings in the universe at that time, since he's so strong, nothing is really a struggle for him. Goku had the benefit of being a weakling by comparison, and he had a lot of room to grow. Vegeta does not. Vegeta was already at like almost at like a power level of 10,000 or something. He'd already surpassed King Vegeta by the time he was a child. There's not a whole lot of room to grow, and Vegeta will be the same person from the start as he is at the end of that. That's the fatal flaw of trying to do a story about Vegeta's childhood. Yeah, also, like, Vegeta as a character at that time is just a little snot. He is not going to be a relatable protagonist for that story. Alright. We got that first one done. Matter of fact, I should send that over to Masako. Send this over to Moss really quick. That way he has that one. And then we'll get to work on the next one. Alright, you like that one. Alright. So we get X out of that. Alright. Kid Vegeta could probably one-shot almost everyone in OG Dragon Ball. He could. Everybody in OG Dragon Ball had like triple-digit power levels. Vegeta, by the time he was a child, had a power level of like 10,000. Even Nappa could deal with like everybody. Raditz, by the time he showed up, was still way stronger than everybody else, and he's a weakling by comparison. Yeah, it could be fun, but it would ultimately lead to nothing. Yeah. Alright. You know, because then you run the risk of, like, damaging... You run the risk of damaging the series, like, beyond repair. With just, like, dumb things that, like, you shouldn't be doing, you know? Like making a wish on an overpowered pair of Dragon Balls that completely removes all of the... Oh, wait. What if Frieza Soldier number 12 went to Earth instead of Goku? That's the other thing. Like, with the Frieza Force, almost every underling member of the Frieza Force could have, like, completely trashed anybody from OG Dragon Ball. I'm not even talking about, like, Ginyu Force. I'm talking about, like, Frieza Soldier number 12. Frieza Soldier number 12 could have murked anybody from OG Dragon Ball. Yeah. Yeah, as much as I love Vegeta, I don't need to see a story about his childhood and how much of a prick he was. I just don't. Heck, in Dragon Ball New Age, I had him show up twice as Kid Vegeta, and he's pretty much the same prick that we knew he was. The first time he shows up, it's in History of Rigor, and he's just as... And then the second time he shows up, he murks Rigor's mom. In the back. In cold blood. Relatable protagonist. Kid Trunks is that type of person who rage quits on video games? Well, yeah, because he's spoiled. He's a spoiled rich kid. He's the son of the heiress to the richest company in the Dragon World. Of course he's a spoiled kid who would rage quit over video games. But isn't literally a plot point in New Age that Vegeta was a douchey kid? Yes! Downright evil. There's the whole plot point, the whole reason Rigor is on the Earth right now is because of Vegeta's past. Like, Vegeta's past, the whole premise of this particular arc is that Vegeta's past is coming back to haunt him. The evils and things that he did as a child are now coming back, you know, to face him. Yeah. It's not like a thing with Broly, especially like original Broly, where it's like, I hate your father and therefore you. No, Rigor has a perfectly valid and acceptable reason to hate Vegeta. Vegeta killed his mom right in front of him. He already didn't like Vegeta because Vegeta kicked the crap out of him one time. The one time he tried to step up to Vegeta, but Vegeta was just too good of a talented fighter for him. And he kicked the crap out of Rigor. But then, during that whole thing, he killed Rigor's mom. So he has a perfectly valid reason for him. What are my thoughts on Goku and Vegeta Jr.? Who are Goku and Vegeta Jr.? They don't exist. No, I'm just playing. I don't really care about those guys. Get out of here. You don't exist. Do you think Goten and Trunks could beat everyone in Dragon Ball up to Perfect Cell? Let me think about that. I think, as individuals, Goten and Trunks, I don't know if they could beat Perfect Cell. They're strong, but I don't think they could beat Perfect Cell. At least in my opinion. I don't think they could beat Perfect Cell. Now, Fused, as Gotenks, they'd wipe the floor with Perfect Cell. But as individuals, I don't think they could. Especially considering that in Yo Son Goku and his friends return, when they fought against Abo and Kado, who were both at the time stronger than Frieza, they still struggled against them. They like when they went Super Saiyan or whatever, they had the upper hand, but it was still a very, very close fight. And Abo and Kado weren't anywhere near Perfect Cell. So I don't think Goten and Trunks are capable of just wiping the floor with everybody up to Perfect Cell. Goten and Trunks could beat up Android 17 and 18. I don't know if they could beat them up. Like, just completely overpower, beat them up. I think it would be a close fight. But considering that Android 18 can evenly fight Goten and Trunks at the same time, I don't think that's the case. Because don't forget that during the World Tournament, Goten and Trunks fought 18 at the same time, and they weren't able to get any kind of ground on her until they went Super Saiyan, but she still fought both of them at the same time. I'm not sure the cyborgs got any stronger after they came back to life. I'm not even sure they can grow. Malik, please confirm. Okay, so Cyborg 18 and Cyborg 17 are technically just human. They are just human. They are just cybernetically upgraded to be stronger. They are stronger, and they age slower. They have the capacity to grow and become stronger. They have an infinite engine and stuff. All of bioorganic. It's not like robot parts, basically. But yeah, 18 and 17 both have the capacity to grow and become stronger and age. They just do it very slow. Is Dragon Ball New Age going to continue? During it already is. We actually did pages for them on stream yesterday. Every Sunday over on my Twitch channel, we stream my progress on the new Dragon Ball New Age pages. Side note, when will Goten and Trunks get Super Saiyan 2? Hopefully never. I am a big proponent. And anybody who has known me for any period of time knows this. I hate handing out Super Saiyan forms like candy. There has to be a narrative reason for it other than, oh, it would just be really cool if they had this. Yum, 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 yum. That's one reason why I have such an issue with Dragon Ball Heroes, is they just hand out transformations and stuff like they're going out of style. And I hate that. It bothers me. I like there to be narrative weight and consequence and stuff to transformations. I don't like handing out transformations that have no narrative weight, that have no, downsides and stuff like that. In this moment, Broly, even though it's a weird case, is only Super Saiyan. He is only Super Saiyan. There is no, Z Broly has the quote-unquote legendary Super Saiyan form. The Dragon Ball Super Broly is just a Super Saiyan. He's a mutant, though, so he's way stronger than usual. But his form is not called legendary Super Saiyan. It's just, he's a Super Saiyan. It's just he's so freakishly strong, it's way stronger than normal. Like, even with Rigor is still technically only a Super Saiyan. It's just his is just a genetically different Super Saiyan form. But it's still, all in all, it's a Super Saiyan form. His is just bloodline specific. What are my thoughts on Gine? I like Gine a lot. And I'm glad that she's not a fighter like everybody else tried to make her out to be. All of, the fan versions of Gine made her out to be like this super duper freaking butt kicker warrior like Bardock was. I like the idea that Gine was actually, that's kind of where Goku's inherent weakness as a low class Saiyan, that's kind of where it comes from. His mom was a big old softy and just wasn't a good fighter. Big Rig drank plenty of juice. Yeah, there we go. But no, I like Gine's design. I like her attitude, I guess you could say. That's kind of the premise that I went with Rigor, Rigor's mom, and the design that I made up for Vegeta's mom. The Queen of the Saiyans is basically, it's the only mate that King Vegeta recognizes. Rigor is kind of a mistake. But, you know, King Vegeta hooked up with his mom because she's a strong fighter, and Saiyan men like their women to be strong. And they were in a position where they didn't think they were going to live, and so he did something he probably shouldn't have. When's the next chapter coming? It's the greatest. We're working on chapter 10 right now. If I'm not mistaken, here, let me open it up right now. Hold on. I can tell you what we're doing right now. So last night I finished pages 9 and 10, and then 11, 12, and 13 are available for my higher tier patrons, which are the rough pages of chapter 10. So you think Saiyans have marriages? Most likely not. I don't think they have marriages in the traditional sense. I don't think there's like a matter of holy matrimony or whatever. It's kind of like, hey, you know, I guess we're husband and wife or whatever. I do think like King Vegeta and his queen are probably a more traditional royal marriage. I kind of think that Bardock and Gine are just kind of together. Because they've been referred to as husband and wife, you know? But I just don't think it's like your traditional, oh, we went and had this big fancy wedding and everybody came. I don't think the Saiyans do that. Their weddings are more like arrangements. Pair bonding. Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah, no problem, Durrett. Yeah, Derek has been updating. It's the pages update every Wednesday. 2 new pages every single Wednesday. But like, I know in Dragon Ball New Age anyway, King Vegeta is married. He has a queen. And it's one reason why he keeps both Pepra and Rigor at a distance. Do you think Bardock has a brother or something? No, I don't. But knowing me and my luck, when I say no, I don't think something is going to happen, before you know it, we're going to find out that, like, you know, Bardock does have a brother, and that's how they're going to make Turles canon crap like that. But no, I don't think Bardock has a brother. He doesn't, and even if you somehow still get proven wrong, he still doesn't. I like the way you think, Val. But no, I don't think Bardock has a brother. Isela, oh my goodness. What's something all Dragon Ball fans agree sucks? Dragon Ball Evolution. About that, that's about the only thing I think you can get a unanimous decision on. I have yet to meet the Dragon Ball fan who tries to defend Dragon Ball Evolution. But if you're wanting to talk about anything from the anime or anything from the manga, you'll never get everybody to agree. Yeah, even GT has fans. GT, let me put it this way. I like GT, and I like it better than Super. But at the same time, I recognize that GT is horribly, horribly, horribly flawed. It's terribly, horribly flawed, and it's not a good series by any stretch of the imagination. But I still put it above Dragon Ball Super. Alright. I can't remember what I rated Dragon Ball GT. I have it up on my anime list, but... Let's see, I need a Gohan, and I need a Goku. This Goku will work, even though it's Ginyu Goku. Hey, pal, no. We keep it wholesome over here. We gotta keep it kind of say-so over here. We can talk about that stuff on Twitch. You think Saiyan forms peaked at Super Saiyan 2? Eh, I kind of see that. I think Super Saiyan 2 was the last Super Saiyan form that had good build-up. Everything since has just kind of came out of nowhere. Let's see. I thought I had a Kid Gohan in here. What the heck? I could have sworn I had a Kid Gohan. Alright, I guess I gotta look for one. Hold on. There we go. Or actually, wait a minute. Oh. Where? Where did you go? Ibap dem hanajo. Here we go. That works. This one works. Design-wise, freaking love Super Saiyan God and Super Saiyan 4. Also that Super Saiyan Goku with white hair and red eyes from the manga. It's not that the Goku had white hair. The red eyes was a thing, but the white hair was just him not coloring it in. The whole reason Toriyama did, like, Super Saiyan hair the way he did was so it was easier on his assistants. Because his assistants colored everything in. So all of, like, the solid blacks and stuff, his assistants did that. So in order to cut down on the amount of work that they had to do because he felt so bad, he basically just stopped coloring in Goku's hair. It's just a basic design that I think is really cool. My feelings on Super Saiyan God are very mixed. I like the fact that it's very simple. I just don't like the way the form looks in totality. I have used elements of it. I use elements of it in Rigger's True Super Saiyan 4, or True Super Saiyan form. The red pupilled eyes I got from Super Saiyan God. But, I don't know, I just don't like the way that, like, you know, it thins the body out and stuff like that. And I know that it was just because of, like, Toriyama's art style at the time. But my point still stands. But yes, Super Saiyan 4 Goku is... I mean, Super Saiyan 4 in general is just a really, really cool design. And out of everything from GT, it's the one thing that people don't really trash about it. You have some of your detractors who don't like, you know, Pink Monkey with Guy Liner. But for the most part, it is the one piece of GT that gets more praise than anything else. You put popcorn on 20 minutes ago and forgot? Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. Slobs, I'm glad I don't have to deal with you after today. Now, you guys see me coloring this in right now. And some of you are probably wondering, Malik, why are you coloring in his gi like that? Isn't Goku's gi orange? No, it's not. It is in the anime, but it's not. Several times in the manga, it is actually mentioned that Goku's gi is golden yellow. It's not orange. F in the chat for the popcorn? Yeah, sorry. F's in the chat for popcorn. It makes me sad because you really, really like the orange. Yeah, sad to be Sag. Actually. fact, I would probably have to go back and edit it, but if I'm not mistaken, hold on a second. I think I have it around here somewhere. Where is it? Villain tier. Transformations. Here's one. So I remember I did this tier maker once a long time ago. I would have to go back because obviously we've had more. But Ozaru, Kaioken, the original Super Saiyan, and Super Saiyan 4 are my only, like, S-tier transformations. I like Gohan Ultimate. I like Rose. I like Broly's Max Power Super Saiyan. I like Ikari Broly. And I even like Super Vegeta. For me, mid-tier is Super Saiyan God, Omen of Instinct, Ultra Instinct, Super Saiyan 3, Super Saiyan 2. I cannot stand Ultra Trunks, Super Saiyan Blue, Blue Kaioken, or Golden Ozaru. And I absolutely can't stand Gogeta, Blue Evolution, and Super Saiyan Rage. You telling me that Evolution did get something right? Evolution did get something right. And if you've been watching Dragon Ball Super and you actually like the character Hit, you actually like something about Dragon Ball Evolution. And if you like Zamasu in the English dub, then you like something about Dragon Ball Evolution. Where would I put Ultra Ego? I'd probably put it down in the bottom tier. I don't like it. Is that where Hit comes from? Yeah, it is. Let me show you guys something. Because I've done this before. Let me show you guys something. All right. I'm gonna blow this up a little bit. Just double size it. There. Okay. So here we have Piccolo from Dragon Ball Evolution, right? We got to admit, this isn't a very good design at all. It's okay, but it's not Piccolo, right? I think we can all agree with that. It's an okay design, but it does leave a lot to be desired. However, with a little bit of tweaking, you can make this. With just a little tweak. This is where the design comes from, whether you guys like it or not. And also, this actor right here voices Zamasu in the English dub. So congratulations, if you guys liked Hit or Zamasu's English dub voice, you like something about Dragon Ball Evolution. The other thing is, like, the gi that they gave for Goku in Evolution, or Noku, Kakanot, Ukog, the gi that they gave for him actually translates really well into the Dragon Ball style. For those of you who don't know, if you've been paying attention to any of Masako's What Ifs, what if Nappa turned good? His gi is Goku Evolution's gi. I just gave it boots. This is the Goku Evolution gi with boots. But not only that, I was actually commissioned by this a while ago by my good friend Kazo in the chat, as a matter of fact. There we go. The gi actually does not look bad, even in Dragon Ball style. This is the gi, just like out and out, just the gi. It doesn't look bad in this style. So yeah, even though we can all agree that Dragon Ball Evolution is a dumpster fire, there are still some things about it that actually made it into the general collective of the fandom. It's fun that Ukog is a main character in the Goku room. Yeah, I'm actually, like, really hyped to do that particular, the reveal of him and the other Gokus. Yeah, the costume design in the movie is actually really good. Its main flaw is that you stapled the Dragon Ball name on it. This is the thing. With Dragon Ball Evolution, if you didn't staple the Dragon Ball name onto it, and you didn't name any of the characters after Dragon Ball characters, if you didn't make that connection, it would have been a mediocre summer movie that everybody would have went and seen. A couple people would have said, it's not that good. It's not great. But it's still, it could have been a decent, something to fill in 2 hours. But the fact that you stapled the name Dragon Ball set expectations for that movie that it did not meet. And you set yourself up for failure. It may not track for you, Isaiah, but it does. You just don't want to admit it. Evolution has the hair gel joke and car slide. Would have given it a passing grade in any other context other than the fact that DB is attached to it. Exactly. It would have been an off-the-wall summer action movie, kind of like The Forbidden Kingdom, right? it would have been something like in the same vein as The Forbidden Kingdom, that movie with Jet Li and Jackie Chan. It kind of would have been in the same vein as that. It wouldn't have been good, but it would have, you know, if you didn't have the Dragon Ball license attached to it, it would have been maybe better received than it was. Oh, see, I see Isela is, she tries to accept it the way that, Sonic fans try to admit that try to deal with the fact that the Sonic movie happened. Outward denial that it just didn't happen. I don't know why, but I really like Boo Saga Gohan. I'm not talking Ultimate Gohan, I'm talking about Gohan in Orange Star High School. Dork Gohan is the best Gohan. No, I'll even go a step further. Dork Dad Gohan is the best Gohan. Yeah, Goku Room is still in production, and I had it's halfway done, but I had to put it on the back burner because my commission queue got out of control. But when it's available, it'll probably be up in the server, no doubt. I mean, like, Val, this is the basic premise of the Goku Room. Okay? I can sum up the premise of Goku Room in one sentence. Spider-Verse, but with Goku. That's basically it. Ahoy! How's it going, Toothache? Alright, now I need a Super Saiyan Gohan so that I can, get his hair and eye color right. Marvel did the MCU before the MCU. Been busy but good. Half term gives me no free time. Oh yeah, I know that feeling. I know the feeling of absolutely no free time. Let's see. Where is it? Now I know for a fact I have a Super Saiyan Gohan in here. I just have to find it. This'll work. You gave up on mainstream movies after Last Jedi. Oh, you lasted a lot longer. Let's see. You feel like if Goku never bumped his head, he would be like Cell or Buu Saga Vegeta? Maybe. The whole reason like Turles even happened was that was supposed to be Goku facing what he would have been had he never lost his memory. If he had never like bumped his head and forgotten his mission or whatever, then Turles is what he would have been. There we go. Alright, let's save this one. Alright, lovelies. So, we have already finished this one. We're going to move on to this one, but before we do that, I need to make a quick run to the restroom. When we come back, we're going to get done with our shades and highlights for this one and finish up the day. So don't go anywhere. I will be right back. Just give me a few minutes, and when I come back, we're going to get everything all finished up. All right? I'll see everybody in a little bit. Boop. Alrighty, I'm back. Apologize. Chad, have you been good? Have you guys been good? Nobody over here getting sussy? No sussery in my chat? This isn't Twitch, so you guys are typically more well-behaved over here. Your popcorn didn't burn? Let's go. Alrighty. You committed many crimes while unsupervised. Oh, no. Need to go to bed now. Thanks for today. See you next time. Alright, Isabella. Have a good night. Sleep tight, sweetheart. And I will see you again. Tomorrow is my day off, and we will be back over on Twitch on Wednesday. Yeah, I boop in and out of existence over here. I don't know if that's going to be the case going forward over on Twitch, but that's the case now. Or it's not the case over on Twitch. But after today, that probably won't be the case. We probably won't be booping in and out of existence after today. It's been 7 years and we have children now. Where have you been? Good night, Isabella. And Cad, look, man, hey, when you gotta go and do something, when you gotta take care of business, you gotta take care of business. You missed the boop? The boopage is always a surprise. Hell, it's just, on my OBS, I have more scenes. I have scene transitions and stuff that I don't have over here on Slobs. I have a be right back screen. I have a better ending screen. We have a lot of things over on that particular setup that I don't have here. And OBS doesn't drain my freaking doesn't drain my system the way Slobs does. What are my thoughts on Dragon Ball Z Kakarot? I have none because I never played it. I cannot give a proper assessment on that game because I never played it. I do not wish to speak my mind about things that I do not know. It was on sale a little bit ago. Yeah, I never played it, so I can't, like I said, I can't speak on it because I have no experience with the game. Was it only available on Switch? It is on Steam? Oh, okay. Well, since I do actually play games on Steam, I could look into it. It's on PS4 and you think Xbox? Alright. If it's on Steam, I could look into it. Yes, Isayla. You don't have a get supported nerd over here, the emote over here, Isayla, so you can't use that. You also don't have sound alerts. I should play some more modern Dragon Ball games. I remember spending a lot of time on the Tenkaichi Budokai games on PS2. Yeah, I played those games. I played Ultimate Tenkaichi, and I played Fighters for a while before like the pro fighting game people took over. This week, Scully should be doing your line art. That is super cool. Val, here's my thing. Extremely positive user scores or review scores does not always mean a good game. It does not always mean a good product. It all depends on the person who's playing it, but overwhelmingly positive scores does not a good game or a good movie or a good book make. That's all I can say. I have grown to trust user scores and reviewer scores less and less and less as time has gone on. I tend not to find any of them very reliable. Never watched Naruto or One Piece. Any thoughts on it? I have not seen all of One Piece. I have seen, or read One Piece up until the time skip. So after Ace's death. I've seen it up to that. So I don't have any opinion on One Piece following that. As far as Naruto, I have seen the entire series, and I think Naruto is actually a really good series. Notice I said Naruto, not Boruto. Skip Boruto. Boruto does not exist. If I can give you any advice, do not watch Boruto. If you like any character from Naruto, don't watch Boruto. My only opinion, like I said, with One Piece, the only opinion I can give you is what I've read so far, and for what I read so far, the series can be really, really good. I don't know if it's exactly for me, but it's still good. I love My Hero Academia. Oh, that's... even if there is CAD, I don't know. Because I don't watch it, and I don't read it. But Naruto being on a toilet is tame compared to what they've actually done to those characters. If that is, in fact, something that's in there. You're still hesitant to jump in on MHA? You have enough shows to juggle? Here's what I'll say about MHA. You know how, like, a lot of people say, oh, well, you gotta give it the first, like, 8 episodes or whatever to really like it? For me, I was sold on the first episode. First episode was good enough for me. So, for me, if I was going to say something, give the first episode a watch. If you don't like the first episode, then you don't gotta watch it. But I personally really, really like the first episode of My Hero because it does a really good job of setting up the story. And it's very, very similar to Naruto in some respects. But out of like a lot of modern shonen, I really do enjoy My Hero Academia. Yeah, MHA seriously has not hit the quote-unquote shonen decline yet that a lot of shonen shows do. For those of you who are not aware, the shonen decline is the point in time where a shonen anime or shonen manga has reached its logical conclusion step, but drags on for the solely for the fact that it is popular. But yeah, Toothache, give the first... Ooh, I like the first episode. I love the first couple of episodes of My Hero, to be perfectly honest. Give the first episode a shot. If you like it past that point, watch up until the entrance exam. To that first entrance exam. Watch up to that point. If you're not sold on the show past that, you don't have to watch any further. But watch the first episode. If you're still interested in it, watch up to the first entrance exam. If you're not sold by that point, then just drop it. You just came to a point where nothing on TV appeals to you right now. Kazo, I'm kind of in the same boat. When I do watch TV, like, and I'm talking about like nothing on Twitch, nothing on YouTube. When I do watch TV, it's movies. I go and I look for movies and stuff from my past or whatever. Like my brother and I just sat and watched Death Wish last night. I watch My Hero Academia, but I haven't in a while. And I don't know, like, I gotta check and see if anything other than the Funimation app or Crunchyroll has My Hero so that I can get caught up on it. I was actually in VC with Poppy a couple of days ago while they were binging Amphibia. Oh, my anime backlog is immense. Unfortunately, I'm never going to be able to get caught up on it for the most part because, one, I don't have the time, and two, Funimation got bought by Crunchyroll, and I refuse to have a Crunchyroll membership, so now I'll never get to finish all the stuff that I had queued up. Unless it's on another service. Dust off my Yarhar? I don't know if I can do that. I don't know if I'm at that point yet. I don't know if I'm ready to dust off my Yarhar Fiddle DD. Hooray for business. Business! What's my favorite MasakoX what if? Mine is, of course, What If Raditz Turn Good and R&R, so original. Yeah, I'd probably say that the original Raditz Turn Good and R&R is like my favorite, followed closely by Gine Going to Earth. I mean, I have like several different like, you know, pieces and stuff that I did for him that are like my favorites. Like I loved developing like Perfect Celine and Imperfect Celine. I loved coming up with the design for Ranch. So there's different aspects of his what ifs that I like. But yeah, if I was just going to name a what if that I think is my favorite, it's probably Raditz Going to Earth. Or what if Raditz Turn Good? That's probably the R&R, the original R&R canon. That's probably my favorite. Listen, it's just a Marine cosplay. Yar har fiddle dee dee. Fiddle dee dee. Malik's Adult Ranch is best ranch? I'd like to think so. I prefer that design compared to the one that the other one is, despite how much I love my buff ladies. But that's just my preference. At the end of the day, it was mine. The decision was not mine to make at the end of the day, it was Masako's. That is not a what if that I would entertain. Again, I don't really humor crossovers unless the universes are similar, and those are not similar universes. Alright. Next. And that's totally fine, Kazo. You don't have to have strong feelings about it. I mean, I wouldn't say that my feelings on it are strong. Just, I preferred my design, but it was not my call. That's all I was saying. Unless me saying that, like, I preferred my original take on the design is a strong feeling. I have strong feelings, so he doesn't have to. What would be Goku's favorite video game? I don't know if Goku would ever have a favorite video game. Goku isn't the kind of person to play video games, I don't think. Goku has too active a brain to just sit and veg on video games. He likes to train too much. The only thing that Goku likes to sit around and do is eat. If he had time to play video games, I think he would rather spend it training. Yeah, there you go, Val. That's some good thinking. A video game that he could train with, I mean, he'd probably break it, but he'd probably be into Wii Fit. Or, is that Wii Fit or the, Ring Fit or whatever? The thing with the ring or whatever, that I see people play. Ring Fit, is that what it is? Ring Fit Adventure. Yeah, he'd probably like that or Wii Fit. For sure. Oh, the dub didn't do that. Chi-Chi's just an overprotective helicopter mom. She's that way in the manga and stuff, too. Right after Vegeta leaves in the manga and Chi-Chi gets Gohan back, when it's revealed that the other Saiyans are coming, she, even at that moment, refuses to let Gohan train, so much so that she does not care that the world is going to be destroyed, because she wants Gohan to train, or to learn and study instead of train, and she says it loud enough and audible enough that Yajirobe actually asks Goku if he can hit her. Yeah, she's just a super overprotective helicopter mom. That is not a dubism. That's just the way Chi-Chi is. She grew up a sheltered princess, and Gohan is her little prince. And she does not want to see anything happen to him, because that's her boy. Yeah, Yajirobe is even like, don't you care that the world is going to be destroyed? She's like, what do I care about the world? And he's like, Goku, can I hit her? Frankly, now that you're an adult, you don't blame Chi-Chi at all? I don't either. I know what it's like to be protective of a child. I know, I've been there. I know what it's like to care for somebody so much that you never want to see anything bad happen to them, and the thought of anything bad happening to them crushes you on the inside. She loves Gohan to death. That's her only child at the time. It was her only child. So, the fact that she's so protective of him makes perfect sense. You wouldn't want your 5-year-old fighting genocidal aliens when there are other people who can fight? Yeah. Alright. Now, I'm gonna put our highlight layer on. I don't know, I think Bulma, even Bulma is scared of Chi-Chi. I'm glad we're almost finished up with this because my shoulder is really, really bothering me. It's been acting up today. When I was walking, it felt like I might have aggravated the wound that I have on my shoulder where I tore it. Felt like I might have aggravated it and it hasn't been very nice to me today. But we're just about done, so it won't be too much longer. I can put a little bit of icy hot on it and relax a little bit. Take a cold shower. Krillin's a wonderful dad. A wonderful dad and a good husband. I will get some rest, Kazo. Kazo, you will be happy to know over these last couple nights. I mean, how many times, like, lately and by lately I mean like the last like week. I think I came on one time this week and said that I didn't sleep hardly at all. The rest of the time, I've actually been getting decent sleep. I've been resting, which I think I've been feeling like really, really good lately. But yeah, I need to take, I need to get a nice cold shower, put some icy hot on my shoulder, and relax a little bit. I was telling my brother that I actually need to make an appointment for, the chiropractor again. Because my shoulder and my back and stuff are acting up. Let it be a lesson to you kids. Don't beat your body all to crap when you're young. Because I got news for you. None of you are immortal. There we go. Best couple in Dragon Ball. Put it in Cyborg 18? Yeah. Hard agree. Hard agree. There is no cap. A cold shower? Nope, can't do it. Isaiah, it is almost 90 degrees in the office right now. I can't turn my AC on while I'm streaming. So, like, yeah, I want to take a cold shower. Videl and Gohan are also a really good couple. I really like their relationship, too. Vegeta and the floor. Vegeta and the floor has been canon for a long time. I think, but I do think, like, 18 and Krillin have one of the healthier relationships. I know Goku loves Chi-Chi, but, you know, Goku is a hillbilly who was raised in the wilderness. He doesn't function, he doesn't have a function brain like we do.
Oh yeah, Chi-Chi, pour that maple syrup all over my breakfast. You beautiful woman who lives in my house.
Oh, there's no such thing as an immortal. You can be timeless. You can be timeless. There's no such thing as an immortal. What's Goku's favorite drink? I mean, he eats just about everything. The only thing I can remember him canonically drinking. I've never seen him drink a heat tap. I've seen him drink, well, we've seen him drink soda in filler. Or was it a soda? No, he drank like a sports drink. He got a sports drink out of the fridge when he was on his way to Namek. So like a Gatorade, basically. And I think I've seen him drink tea. Is Heat Tap real? No. Heat Tap is just some nondescript drink in the Dragon World. Have another Heat Tap! There we go. Alright. Save. Well, Isela, like, Elijah and the Aspect Lords, they don't technically live, they just exist. They are neither mortal nor immortal. They just are. There's a difference. Alright. Save as. Yeah, we're about to finish up here, Kazo. Alrighty. So we got our work done for the day, lovelies. So these are the thumbnails for the week. I'm gonna let you guys pick. So usually what I do is, like, I have, like, our generic thumbnail up for the day. Which of these thumbnails do you want on the final version? Do you want the Raditz and King Piccolo, or do you want Goku Heart Virus? I should send it off to Masako. I should do that. He is more than likely asleep, but that's okay. At least he'll have it. Yeah, he was active over an hour ago. He's probably already in bed. Boom. The Piccolo and Raditz one? Well, both are good, but, like, so here's what here's what I'm talking about. Let me show you guys. So typically, like, I put this thumbnail up. This is just the generic placeholder one for when we get it done. It's the one that pops up when I do it. But in the when it's ready to go, we'll put one for that week. That way you guys know which one you guys are coming back to if you want to watch it on the VOD. So, I was like, we have a blank right here, right? I'm seeing a lot of votes for the Piccolo one. So, here's what we're gonna do. We'll go to tables turned. And we will move it over a little bit. Because I don't put the whole thumbnail image on it, I just put a little bit of it. It's just so that if you guys want to come back and watch the VODs, you can see it again. You can easily tell which one you're looking for. That. And we'll do a soft eraser right here so it's not such a hard edge. Fade it off. There we go. That will be thumbnail number 28. Boom. Alrighty. So we got everything. Everything is all set up. There's a wasp in your room? Oh no. No! But yeah, we got this one done for today, and this one. So I'm guessing this one is the one that's coming out tomorrow, and then we've got this one coming out on Saturday. But yeah, that's gonna be it for tonight, everybody. I do apologize again for all the hubbub that happened with what happened with the promo code. It was not my intention for Bonfire to kind of rake me over the coals like that. I'm going to leave the Gold 15 promo code up for a little while, just to see, if you guys want to use it or not. It'll still be available, and then whenever I wind up moving to a different store, I'll keep everybody informed about that. But yeah, tonight we are done for the evening. We made it almost 4.5 hours. Oh man, Art Dog, you showed up right as I was getting ready to close out the night. Tomorrow I am off. We will be back over on Twitch on Wednesday. All right. That's going to be it for us tonight. Thank you guys again so very, very much for coming out. And thank you guys also again for finally helping me reach monetization. I can't thank you guys enough for all your time and dedication. I appreciate it. Thank you so very, very much. I am Malik Torihane. This has been the Temptacle Lounge. This has also been What If Weekly. I love you guys, and I will see all of my freaky darlings and lovely loungers again next time.